Hello, hello, and welcome to Pixel3r's live stream of Stories, The Path of Destinies. This stream will begin proper at 9:45 in about 10 minutes. Thanks. Sorry, this is going to be my first stream after moving to a new house with new locale. There may be sounds in the backgrounds. If anyone wants to let me know, I can try to adjust settings to keep them from coming in. However, I live relatively close to both a lovely site of NASCAR races and some railroad tracks, so there may end up being train whistles or engine rumbles coming all the way over here. Okay, it's 9:45, so I'm going to start my stream of stories, The Path of Destinies.
Once upon a time, the infamous rover Renard plundered the floating isles. Then his mother called him to her deathbed.
Oh, I thought it was the dinner.
That she would die on the gallows. She grasped, reluctantly. He swore. And he whiled away his days at home with music, cards, and wine. But the Emperor changed. He'd been good once, a shy, almost humble tone. He built universities. Then people started whispering about mass graves in the woods, midnight rituals, victims screaming. The Imperial Ravens would round up entire villages, and no one ever returned.
Spooky.
Scouting for ancient books said to be of great power. The librarians had hidden the books, so they burnt the librarians. The citizens, outraged, had driven them off. The Ravens had come back with dropships. The kid had played one of the ships. He was brave, dumb, and wanted to join the rebellion. Renard had promised his mother he'd protect him.
So I'm an ex-space pirate who is regrettably not gonna die on the gallows. Guess I can't be caught. And yes, Izzy, you made it just in time. Welcome. You're also the only one watching, so...
The king was looking down, watching his city burn. Sorry, kid. Renard told the king. Look, if you give them the book, they'll leave you alone. My mother died for this book! I promised her to protect you. Ah, damn it. The kid had run off. With the book, of course. So Renard had to run after him.
Dang it, entirely mouse controlled. Lovely art style.
The two ravens were staring at the kid like he was their dinner, which probably was what was in their tiny brains. Hey, Renard said. They can't
feel like the narrator could, I don't know, define the characters a bit more. I mean, he didn't even say yeah or any of the usual pirate stuff. Okay, I can throw them.
Someone's idea of a joke, making the Skyship Docks a gated community. You needed a hero sword to open it. And the kid was on the other side of the gate.
How did that happen?
Get you through. Promise me you'll take the book to the railways. Or I'm gonna steal your ship. I'm not taking that damn book anywhere. And neither are you. Try and stop me. You think you don't have a hero sword? And with that, the kid walked away.
He was an idiot. But he had guts.
Wales are gonna get a hero sword.
Probably that mysterious blue chest over here. Oh, crafting system. Nice. Special power. Look 8. Look cool. I mean, yeah, there's really no excuse.
Kids might be a swell cook. Laughter out of jokes. Come to her. She made it honest. The kid. She never told him where the book was. That's the kid.
The kid is the book! Plot twist.
He came up to a ledge. It was too far to jump. There'd been a bridge here before, hadn't there? And there was Pete. Giggling at him. How'd you get across? He asked the kid. Which way to look? My heart? Said the kid. White ass kid. Hey, look out behind you! Q, said Ronaldo. Ah, ravens. It was time to toss up sense to the kid. He took his way across the ledge and he chased the kid down. The thing was, he hadn't used his sword since he retired. Maybe if he meditated at that altar there, he'd remember his old skills.
Huh! That is a completely sensible and not at all contrived way to progress through the game. The more truths you discover, the more tiers you unlock.
It was starting to come back to me. Something you never completely forgot. Like how to freeze time when attacking. The more he fought, the more he'd probably remember.
It was something you never forgot, like how to freeze time when attacking. That's great. I love it.
you to get running full furlongs. Something told me the kid was about to walk into an ambush. Stop! He shouted. I'm not giving you the book! Shouted the kid, and took off. No! Peter! The kid ran for it, and the goggler nailed him with his eye.
Oh no! Not a goggler! Stealth section where I'm still running at full speed.
The book was unburned. Next to it were the buckles from the kid's shoes.
Oh
The
no!
kid-sized pile of ashes.
Poor Peter Rabbit!
Why hadn't the lion told the kid to take the book to the rebels? The kid would be alive now. Really pissed off and betrayed, but alive. Oh, damn it. Ronaldo picked up the book. Couldn't let me get my hand now. He'd be a wanted man. Probably have to join the rebellion just to have a place to talk. Well, he paid it all right anyway. What's the big deal about this book anyway? Maybe you should open it. Find out.
Bad idea, bad idea. It'll only progress the plot.
That's been years ago. How many? War to blood. And now 3 Raven scout ships were chasing him. Where are you running, rebel? Called the Raven captain of the Round Tailor. Ronaldo could see them cranking up their catapults. Just go out for milk. Ronaldo held back. Where can you run? Laughed the Raven horribly. Far behind him, another city was burning. The dark cloud above its island was thousands of Imperial ships. The fleet was doing a thorough job. Hey guys, to the rebel base! I will spare your lives! It called. The entire jury-rigged rebel fleet was only a few islands to the east. Beyond that were only the hills of heaven. A sea of endless blood-colored tornadoes. The rebellion was out of time. Unless Ronaldo could bring a game changer. Maybe he could. Ronaldo had found out where to find the pieces of the Skyrider, the legendary weapon that had exiled the lost gods. Surely a legendary weapon would win the final battle. On the other hand, his old friend Lapino had sent Ronaldo a desperate message saying he had a brilliant scheme to save the rebellion. If Ronaldo could only rescue him. Ronaldo dived to far terror towards the abyss. As he struck the heat of jet stream, the Raven ships peeled off. Not stable enough to follow him down there. Now it was time to choose. Lapino or the Skyrider?
Okay, really clearly defined plot splits. Izzy, what do you think? Ancient relic or old friend? Ancient relic or old friend? Oh, sorry, your message didn't arrive very promptly for me. Lapino. We will save Lapino.
Lapino. Apparently the man around and saw the Pegasus that he didn't exactly own. Lapino always ruled out gold in time. But he was out of time. The Ravens had figured out that Lapino was a rebel spy. If the fleet reached him first, they'd string him up for that. Never mind who it was. Where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the rings? If I craft a sword now, it's going to be really short.
Okay, cool. Need a lot more ore to upgrade this one. Even more for all the others. 30, 30, 50, 70 ore. Okay. This couldn't possibly be a teleport, could it? You know, that glowing purple energy. Oh, nope, just a switch.
Ronaldo wondered if it wasn't cheaper to build bridges instead.
Yeah. I kind of sympathize with that. Did I just skip, like, the entire village?
People were frightened these days. Just 2 weeks past, Ronaldo had sneaked through an empty town and listened to the raven's call about the Emperor's new taste in ritual sacrifice.
You like them slathered in ketchup? I mean, really, how do you develop new taste in ritual sacrifice?
Firewalls only let you through if they think you're hot enough.
Interesting. So I've got to put on makeup in order to get through the firewall. Any hackers in the area who want to confirm whether or not that actually works? I am not actually a higher level.
Ravens are landing everywhere. The advance guard. Keep it getting moving. If they got to the people first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Well, the sack. They weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies in Capino. Where had the mad rabbit got to? Ronaldo's blood was up. He just needed to smash something.
Hey, I'm looking for health, narrator. There's a totally legitimate reason for this. Well, Izzy, I thought the fact that you play an anthropomorphic fox and you are dealing with anthropomorphic toads, ravens, and rabbits kind of gave the furriness away, but you would know better than I.
This chest was filled with old concert teachers. Something useful. Starting to come back. Something
those. That looks interesting. Wrong sword. Okay. I suspect you get to keep your skills when you come back for other plot lines, but I don't know. Health! Hooray!
Dirty and bloody, Renato finally reached the Pino. The rabbit was practicing his shuttle. Renato recognized the car as it was Lapino's favorite today. I thought we were in danger. I am. The ravens are coming. It's a prison thing. Why can't you discard when we get to dogs? So they feel. Every little people actually have reasons. Now, I've got a really plan to kidnap Zenobia. Capture Zenobia, and find out what she knows. That's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who also happens to be a deadly sorcerer and his only daughter. That would be worth it.
Wait a minute.
He could still get to the core of the Sky River, even if he couldn't get the whole thing. It must have great power.
Wait a minute. The Emperor's daughter looks distinctly like a cat, and yet the Emperor is a toad. I'm too intrigued by this plotline.
It wasn't just the Emperor's daughter, of course. She'd been Renato's best friend in swordfish school, and you're still mad at her.
Oh yeah,
They'd been
love,
close.
love.
She told him things no one else knew, but she never told him who she really was. She knows all the Emperor's plans. Chuck was a master spy. She won't give them up easily. She'll tell the interrogators all right. Filipino, taking her would change the game all right. The city was already under Zenobia's control. I have to admire her efficiency. Renato shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the interrogators. Would he really turn her over to them? But this was war. It wasn't meant to be pretty.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I missed a chest back there. Dang it. Maybe I can undo it. No. Dang it. Dead rabbits, dead ravens, so much death. Full speed stealth section! gosh, what in the... These controls weren't so bad earlier.
Huh? I was new. Most of you use doorknobs. So, what's this plan of yours? Use the estate, said the cleaner. And you outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the fire fair a little bit on fire, the cleaner dressing as an old dry toad, and Ronaldo hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong? Thought
Yeah, I need to see this.
oh, this is going to be fun, said the cleaner, as he ran to go center his marvelous plan.
This can't end well. Absolutely can't. So I don't have enough ore. About gems. Still have none. They are the same gems for each.
Ronaldo felt like he was ready to learn new things. Thank goodness he didn't have to go to school for that.
Slow down time. Health, run faster. Counter damage. Oh. I admit, Izzy, I want to see how this all turns out, too.
Ronaldo felt dubious about the whole plan. With every step, he was waiting for it all to go horribly wrong. It's all wrong. The Peter's idiotic plan worked. The Nobia's Marines ran off half the keys, the net dropped, and Ronaldo jumped at the watermelon and put his sword to the Nobia. Ronaldo, she said, are those new scars? It looked good on you. You ever return my fabric jacket? It was my
Favorite!
You look stupid in velvet. Oh, it's an imperial princess now I saw.
No, no, let it go on long. No!
So they put Zenobia on the fire down and took her east over the Nexus. She vanished from sorcery. From his right, without even saying goodbye. Without ever telling you she was the Emperor's adopted daughter.
Adopted. Okay.
The Peter was right when I thought about the Queen. She knows things. She recognized his look. You're taking me to the interrogators, aren't you? She said wide-eyed, and then she jumped with horror. Ronaldo saw Zenobia plummeting.
No!
Cats always land on their feet. Oh, he has the Imperial apples.
Ah!
Get the Peter. Get the captain.
This is great. I love this game. I love it.
Cats can run faster, but foxes can run longer. If you ran, you could head her off before she reached her minions at the outpost. Well, she didn't love a little chase.
Can horses talk, or is it when you're riding? Also reveals stuff, because this is an adventure game. Okay, I should have seen that coming, Izzy. I should have. But I'm still disappointed in you. Definitely not anyone with a hook shot. Uh-oh. One-way warp paths. Okay. Three-hole ore. If I wasn't supposed to do this, they wouldn't put useful stuff in there. Wasn't this where the platform was? I'm pretty sure it is. So, how do I get down? Clearly that glow means absolutely nothing of use. Ah! I can't get through the blue door without an ice cube! Or probably just an icy sword. Like the fiery door needs a fiery sword and the purple door needs a purple sword. Ah, what's that? Ah, okay. Hee hee. Somehow, Izzy, I doubt a cool drink will let me get through a door.
Wonder what I can make all these sword crafting materials.
What in the world could you craft with sword crafting materials? I can't think of anything. Firestorm, Winterthorn, Voidblade, or level up the Hero Sword. Movement and attack speed. Freeze enemy, set enemy on fire. I like fire. Hold shift to activate magic swords. Swords consume energy while activated. To switch swords, you scroll with the middle mouse button. Okay. Izzy, how dare you? No. Back. This way. Ah! Oh gosh. How did that happen? I accidentally clicked out of the game screen.
Ronaldo reached the outpost. The Imperials there were no match for him. Soon after, Zenobia lifted up the power. When she realized he was already in front of her, she didn't even try to run. Oh, he left without saying goodbye. And again, said, please, you're enjoying this a little too much. She said, shaking. Ah, spare it and take that, would you? Said Appeal as he shackled her hands that couldn't throw spells. She knows all his plans, all the way back to the father. He know nag Ronaldo, but I need territory, file the intel, so.
She looks too happy with herself.
Take it to the road to the place. Ronaldo wouldn't like to think about the intelligence. Would you just talk to her?
I can't willingly take her to torture. I'm sorry.
As it rolled away from the nexus, Ronaldo could see the fear in Zenobia's eyes. I can't take those creatures at the base. He whispered to Pino. Now you've gone soft. Soft in the head. We can't remember what she knows. I'll take you to the mountains. Tell her the horrible things the Emperor's done. Yeah, believe me. She'll turn.
This isn't gonna end well.
The hell you will! Shouted Pino when he grabbed the wheel back from him. The two of them wrestled for control of the ship. He shot off like a mad sparrow. Suddenly, Ronaldo was falling.
Oh dear.
When he came to, Zenobia was standing over him. Why didn't you take me to the base to be interrogated? She demanded. Do
I
you
still love you.
the people they interrogate? It's some trick, isn't it? To be fought you again. Well, I won't. Oh, go on then. Scurry back to your ravens. I can't stop you, but strangely, she didn't.
She loves me too.
She followed him, keeping just out of sight of the ravens. complimented you for letting me go. He caught a whiff of the Farfarer. Wet rope, tar, and a cask of Scoville ale he spilt last year. That way.
Honestly, Izzy, the fighting mechanics aren't that good. They're smooth, they're nice, but I really wouldn't call them good.
Renato's paws were getting numb. Calaveras really didn't want company, did he? Renato wondered if he should have taken to know the rebel base for real. Maybe she wasn't playing him after all. After the brief talk about the Emperor's dark secrets, he was regretting his decision. Renato felt a little better.
Good, because I'm at pretty low health. Hard to put into words exactly why. It's just...
Sure enough, the Farfarer had crashed into some rocks. There's no sign of Latina. Zenobia caught up. All that kid stuff in social school. That's the past. We're all adults now. We have duties to other people. We have destinies. What are you talking about? And you are the most arrogant, slow-witted, right-wing, mercenary, immoral, reckless. Run away with me. Just like that, she demanded. I will, if you will. So he kissed him. It was the best kiss he'd ever had.
Oh.
Towards the Farfarer, Renato felt light-hearted, like the wings that were playing the ring like a ballet. Lapino, I need to go to Lapino, he said, suddenly realizing he could have been captured. Prisoner. He's not. How did you know? You saw something in her eyes you didn't understand. He fell, didn't he? Into the abyss. She looked away. Wouldn't answer. But then a bolt smashed through the Farfarer's keel. The broken ship plummeted out of the clouds.
Again. It's amazing how crashing 3 times in the same spot gets me a different map each time.
We have to get to my private ship, she said. Do you trust me? Yes, I must, he said. You go on ahead. Clear the path. Captain and soldiers. He wanted to say that he didn't trust her, but he had no idea what he was getting into. He had no choice, did he? He was following his heart. That's what it means to be a hero. You have to follow your heart.
50, 30, 57. something completely different.
Now they want you to visit your future self and commission these roles.
Ah, come on. Uh-oh. I died! No! Well, it's a really cool sound effect. I mean, really. Ah, killed by a warlock again. Kill the warlock, kill the warlock. That was weird. This isn't dangerous at all. And dead. Okay. I think I just am underleveled for this part of the story. So... Oh. Looks like I have to start an entirely new game to go through a different plot line. Or maybe I just have to finish one first? I don't know. I guess I'm stuck following this path. No.
Yes, I must, he said. You go on ahead. Say the path. Collecting out soldiers. He wanted to say that he didn't trust her, but he had no idea what he was getting into. He had no choice, did he? Just following his heart. That's what it means to be a hero. You have to follow your heart.
Zenobia. A name that's kind of strange.
He wasn't that good. Yet.
What does being adopted have to do with her trustworthiness?
Sometimes, he waved his sword around for hours.
Ah, fair enough. Aha, an alternate pathway to treasure! Aww. I remember that. I just didn't quite make the connection. Because of the lag, it's sometimes hard for me to realize which thing I said you are responding to.
These platforms were so expensive, they'd run out of budget for guardrails.
Well, you can hardly argue this is a furry game now.
Strange. You're so close to her. What
until she betrays you. Just a moment. My access to Twitch is running out of power, so I need to plug in my phone. There we go. Really? I just moved across that ship. There was no combat on that ship. That seemed really odd to me. And right as you say that, Izzy, they throw a new type of enemy at me. I'm not getting so good at avoiding damage, though.
As they reached her ship, Rinaldo suddenly felt a sharp pain in his stomach. He was surprised to see a crossbow bolt sticking out of it. "I'm telling the Empire of our secret base," said Pino. "But no, you had to screw up my plan because you took that thing for her."
He was a spy?!
Zenobia. Yes. Was it real? She said.
No!
Inscrutable sorrow. She guessed it.
No!
And Pino went flying into the abyss, screaming, "I'm telling your father!"
I'm telling Daddy!
Cradled his head, and paws are very soft and warm. Okay, that was weird. You could have sworn he just died. Instead he was on the Farfarer, sent away from Ubar. And it was still burning. He'd fled burning Ubar years ago, hadn't he? And now he was back there. But all those years fighting the Empire with nothing but a vision into the future. A useful vision if it was true. He learned something. Lapino
Interesting.
was a traitor. Renata had suspected there was something wrong with the mad rabbit, but now he knew there was malice behind his goofiness.
Interesting. Okay, so it looks like there are 5 plot lines that reveal Lapino as a traitor, 6 that reveal something about Zenobia, it looks like, 6 about whatever this is, and 7 about the Great Relic, I think. The weapon I decided not to go after early on in the story.
He made bad choices. But now, when the real battle came, he wouldn't make those choices. He wouldn't make the same mistake twice. The book's pages began to flip backwards, towards the beginning. And he realized that his adventure was just beginning.
Interesting.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky River had surfaced, or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of the empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky River pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Emperor's stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Renata. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renata had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renata really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Okay, we're not going down that path again. Not until I start doing completion, because I know that's just going to lead to Lapino as a traitor again. Yeah, let's go after the Iblis Stone.
The island was Windstar Desert. No one went there except ostriches and ostrich hunters. The Iblis Stone. It sounded ominous. It sounded powerful. If the Emperor was searching for it, it must be dangerous. And so, Renata went ostrich hunting. Every child could sing verses about the Sky River, but ancient codices held hints of other things. A stone that ate souls, a ruby that drank blood, a jewel only a righteous man could give away. Were all these things the Iblis Stone? Long hidden in a buried temple, another ancient item that was only resurfacing now, drawn up from the deeps by the Emperor's horrific rituals. It only reads a pretty nifty sword.
Ah, nifty. I haven't heard that word in a while. Okay. I should get one of each of the elements so that I can get through the various elemental doors. On the other hand, this one allows me to heal myself, which I have proven is a really necessary thing for me. Guess I'll go for ice. Oh, I can't. I actually don't have a choice. Ha! Yes!
The old sword was a little better than sharpness. The air here tasted bitter. Steps were too tall for a person.
ominous at all. Not one bit. I feel completely confident that this adventure will be safe and fun. Max stamina, I don't really use that often. Max health. That would definitely be nice. Come on. That's way too far. Back to your question about my opinion on the combat mechanics. My big issue is that I don't really have control over what I do. I'm just sort of clicking all over the place in vague direction of enemies, and stuff happens. Aha! I got a gem. Ah, yes! A way to get around shields more easily.
We welcome them back and give us our review.
Like that. I try to click to activate, and I'm slightly too far, so instead it has me attack the left.
This was much easier than free climbing. It was sort of Yankees and
Oh, that's what the other symbol was. The Iblis Stone.
It reflected no light, like a void made solid. Nervous, he picked it up.
Gee, thanks, Sauron.
It was a stone, eager, thirsty. That seems tempting and terribly wrong. Zenobia was the Emperor's greatest general and a potent witch. But they had been close once, and Ronaldo wasn't sure he really wanted to be Emperor.
No, I don't.
Capture the core of Skywalker instead. It was the eye of a lost god to point out that transcendent Emperor had power his greatest weapon. To the stone majesty.
Like, I get the impression if I don't go after Zenobia, I won't actually learn more about the Iblis Stone. Maybe at the last minute we can fall in love again.
Into a talking rock. Ah, the rock had a point. If the stone could truly turn into a powerful warrior, he could defeat the Emperor with the very weapon the wicked old toad had sought for himself. To be a hero, you have to sacrifice old friends sometimes, especially when they become enemies. As he placed the impossibly black crystal in his gloves, Nevada had a sudden vision. Charred fields covered in dead ravens below a black sun. Was it the time
Sounds
of lost
lovely.
gods before the transcendent Emperor? Was the future? It whispered. He could feel the stone's hunger for souls, its thirst for blood. All right, I get it. This was going to be interesting.
that's a door you know you can open. So this way must be the special route.
What were these holes exactly? Parking meters in the time of the lost dogs? This could be good for global warming.
Shield breaker. Nice, nice. Probably low level since I can now grapple shields away from people, but I mean, currently I can still equip every gem I find, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Well, Izzy, I highly suspect that I will just become the greater evil, or worse yet, the Iblis Stone actually uses the energy to bring back its Dark Master.
Zenobia was leading the Imperial Ravens here. She loved to be in the vanguard, where the danger was, where she needed her wits.
Oh!
And I don't pity whoever she was fighting, especially him.
This was where I saved Lapino.
He looked so wrinkled.
Treasure Hunter. Now that sounds like a useful gem.
Who are you looking at? Oh, right. No one. Zenobia was waiting for another. She was alone, confident as always. Fire doubts at the tips of her claws. Needing to surrender. She seemed as cocksure as he felt. But she didn't know he had the stone. And I missed you.
Yeah, that glowing purple aura, totally not suspicious.
Bolted without another word.
not that big a boost, honestly, but eh.
He knew the known knowns, and even some of the known unknowns. But he didn't know the unknown unknowns. They finally Ronaldo caught up to her. He had never seen her scared before. At school, she'd been a determined, brave one. Now her eyes were wide, frightened. He didn't like seeing her this way. Whispered the stone. You cannot remember that you found it. Please. No, said Maria. Not that way. Oh, they'd been so close once. Could he really see her soul to his demonic gem? But he stared. He would not get the full power of the stone. Oh, how could he be the hero he wanted to be?
Which do I do? Izzy, help! Yes doesn't answer my question, Izzy. The chat has spoken. How dare you make me do this?
Ronaldo returned to the father, set a course for the Nexus. The Empire had communication outpost there. He could call the Emperor directly. It was time to seize the outpost, and let the Emperor know what he had done.
I killed her.
The Nexus was beautiful. He never realized how beautiful. Everything glowed. The wind was so sweet. The sun so soft. The stones so warm. Black raven feathers. Black feathers. Suddenly, his eyes are filled with them. He's falling through smoke under a dead sun. A voice calls him home. Is this a vision? Whose? Is this the time of the lost gods? Or the future? No matter. What mattered now was killing his way to the Imperial outpost and challenging the Emperor from there. His mother was watching.
Yeah, she'd be rather disappointed in you slaughtering your best friend for power. But no, just be worried that you're breaking barrels and she wouldn't like that. First battle without damage, apparently. And all it took was an evil soul-sucking stone and the murder of my true love. have the sword for this. So where else am I supposed to go?
What was really fun was hooking yourself onto a moving ship. Up ahead was Lapino. What was he doing here? Bernardo! Hey, buddy! Hey, Harold! Please don't kill me. Why would I kill you? Asked Bernardo. Although he hadn't been thinking about it. You've become... I mean, no disrespect at all. Kind of evil? Maybe you should, I don't know, go to the mountains to have a think? See if maybe a sword of stone is not all that healthy a thing to eat? I suppose you want to, Ronaldo said, and pulled a heel in the chest for emphasis. Oh, I just killed
Yeah, kind of evil. Just a bit, maybe. Up for discussion, but...
always wanted a flying carpet. This was one of the fine tastes. But it'll do.
Oh gosh. Well, I only killed a traitor, so it's not that bad, but... Ah! Got the ice sword. Ooh, new enemy. Let me guess. Kamikaze.
Ronaldo rampaged to the Imperial outpost like a water buffalo. Rampaging. At the last moment, he remembered not to kill Fazio. After all, he wanted a word with the Emperor. But there was only silence. The Emperor was scared, like little girl. Well, he would gather the rebel army and slaughter the Imperial fleet. Applauded the Iblis stone. Then the Emperor would have to answer his fire speaker, wouldn't he? Who are you? Asked a distant voice that sounded uncomfortably like Zenobia. What have you become? The mountains. Go to the mountains. Urged another that sounded a bit like Lapino.
I'd put this up to you, Izzy, but I get a distinct impression you'll tell me to lead the rebel army and kill everyone. Am I right? Okay. Going up for a quiet think in the mountains.
Didn't have to give you the stone. I need to think. Ronaldo's orders.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Said the Emperor stone. But he set sail for the mountains, where he could be alone with his thoughts. Raven scouts here in the empty mountains. Was there nowhere he could find peace and quiet? There were other ravens here too. Shadowy ones, transparent, lining the path. Ghosts. They called as he passed, but they didn't try to stop him. Spectators. Had he really killed that many ravens?
Probably. In fact, this might be a conservative estimate.
Once you try it, you're hooked.
So... Ugh. Bare edge. Reach. That's not good design.
I saw her. Zenobia. She was a ghost too. She ran off when she saw him. How could a ghost be afraid? He followed her. He had to.
Oh.
Sometimes, when I really hated the animate objects. Another followed Zenobia's ghost. Had he gone mad, seeing ghosts? Was she running from him or leaving him somewhere? He'd come here to be alone, but he'd never been less alone in his life. Every raven he had slain haunted these rocks. Was this who he was? A killer. He was terribly good at killing. He was an adventurer. Just another word. It was an engraving. Maximum capacity, 130 people.
How in the world do you fit 130 people on that thing? Like, maybe 130 pairs of shoes, but 130 people? That's weird. What? Oh no! Oh no! My mouse is running low on batteries. BRB. Okay. What? Have I been... What? Okay. That was weird.
Touché, he said, and died.
What? Why the heck am I frozen? Ooh, two treasures. Defense. And critical chance. Not bad, not bad.
What else? Try. Focus the job we have to do. Go ahead. Is there a battle coming soon? It reads. Even an emperor. Such killing. Much wow. You will never be so excited. When Ronaldo went to China, for some reason the owner was always nervous.
I can't imagine why. you're a traitor.
Stepping out of the shadows because the filthy traitor. Said no. Once, Hero didn't reply. The demon has twisted you, said Zenobia. Bang on the stone. You've lost too much already. Her words bit deeper than any sword ever had. So he shook his head, and once again swung his blade through her and Lapino. It had to all mean something. If he gave up the stone now, he would have sacrificed Zenobia and Lapino for nothing. So, Bernardo set course for the Imperial fleet, but he would end it all. The Emperor, the war, the madness.
There is no Raven King in this, so if you're referencing something else, I don't know what it is. The Emperor is a toad.
Bernardo boarded an Imperial ship. No one could see him slashing his way towards the Emperor. Yes, that was right. Did you know now we could lose everything for nothing? But he could liberate the land from the Mad Emperor, and he could give up the stone in peace. And those were absolutely his own thoughts. Not the stone manipulating him, right?
Right?
Exalted the stone. You could hear a tiny voice within him. Don't kill the Emperor. Stone will make a stone. Is it madness? I have to kill the Emperor, he told himself. That's what it meant to be a hero. To do what had to be done, no matter how terrible the cost. Promise the stone. He wished there were more pylons he could use the hook on. He really needed to construct additional pylons. It's full of stars.
Dang it, I did. Dang it. There we go. Third time's the charm.
Whatever it was, outside. Couldn't see ghosts around. Couldn't feel them. If you feel it now, they'd be angry. We'll all die for nothing. Who could keep up this kind of power? Could anyone? Only just a fox with a talent for sword play. It's good. Come to him. Offer the sword. Yes. Peace. That is what we want now.
Rest in peace, you mean? Dang it. I'd really like to, be able to control this a little more sensibly with, like arrow keys or something. Alright, I'll kill the Emperor. I mean, really, at this point, I've killed everyone I like. Might as well kill the one actual villain.
Funny that this whole war had come about because the Emperor feared death. Now tell me, there was some sort of lesson there, wasn't there?
world could always use more gummy bear salesmen. But
With all the love he ever had for Zenobia, for Lapino, for the kit foxes he would never have, Renato raised his sword. And Renato plunged his sword into his own chest.
what?
Renato screamed as his life force ebbed into the stone, and surged back into him, and ebbed out, and surged back in. Screamed the stone, it began to heat up. The stone began to glow. It became white-hot. It became lava. Nice knowing, said Renato, as the lava ran like butter. And he died. Renato stared at the book. He was still alive. Again. And still only flying away from burning rhubarb. Had he lived that adventure? Or only dreamt it? Had he really died? It felt so real, not like a dream at all. And he lost again. Oh, he hated that. But he had made different choices. And he lost in a different way. It was a book, wasn't it? Oracles showed you your destiny. But this was showing you different ways to die miserably. Nice book, he thought. It was a destiny that he did not have to fulfill. But he learned another true thing. The Iblis Stone was evil. It would try to corrupt anyone who used it. But that meant there must be a destiny where he survived and won. Right? That's all the point. And with that, the book's pages flooded back once more to the beginning, and the clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the sky river had surfaced, or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of the empty desert. The Iblis Stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Well, last unexplored choice here.
Every child knew about the Sky River. The transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces. What could have brought them to light? This Emperor, Lysander III, once to be kind, but he'd gone mad. And now he was conducting secret, obscene rituals to bring back the lost gods. Had he, somehow, summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the earth? It was more than Renato could fathom. But if he could find the legendary weapon, he would use it. As he set foot in the island, Renato couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lapino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the Ravens. Did Could he stick with it?
I hope so. Let's not go down into the dark, creepy, misty tunnel quite yet. Let's get this last treasure chest first.
Well, no sense collecting more materials. It was time to make something quality.
I don't actually have enough for the next sword yet. Don't need much more ore, but I do need more.
This hook didn't break.
That gives me enough ore for the new sword. Excellent. I have keys to every door! Come on.
What's there? That means his mistake before, thinking he could win a battle of wills with an ancient evil all by himself. He had to be cleverer than that, or braver, or something.
The truth behind the Sky Ripper is shrouded in a thick fog. The most believable tale is that the Transcendent Emperor has used the Sky Ripper to banish Iblis. Then the Transcendent Emperor buried the weapon and vanished. Was it a self-imposed exile to rid the world of its last divine presence? Or was it the price to pay for using such a tremendous power? Could the Sky Ripper and Iblis have a deeper connection than just a weapon and its victim? My rituals will summon the Iblis Stone. Perhaps I should worry that they will also cause the Sky Ripper to resurface. If that is the case, I should spare no resources to find it. A weapon that can banish a god is an invaluable bargaining chip should the old ones decide to double-cross me. It is in their nature to try. But gods are predictable, and I can rely on that to always be one step ahead. Emperor Isengrim III's secret journal. Which he left. Here in the middle of a ruin.
With some way to break the ice, or convince it he was a friend.
apparently. Sure looked like it.
A puzzle. We're not enough puzzles. Except you couldn't figure it out. On the other hand, if there was a puzzle, it was probably meant to keep people away from something good.
Ooh, more defense. I found it!
Cyberpunk armature. The stuff that dreams of me. Engineered, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it.
I could 3D print it.
You'd have to ask a scientist. First, you get the second piece. Skyripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island we could reach. Zenobia had just invaded with her father's raiding battalions. She must be encamped there still.
No. Getting the super weapon.
That made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him. It was a no-brainer. He sacrificed his old friend Neo to get the armature. And the armature was useless by itself, only a series of coils and wheels. War demanded sacrifices, and he would make more before the end. He'd have to choose the greatest good no matter how much it cost him. Zenobia. Well, he would see her sooner or later, across a battlefield or a sword's point before all this was over. He was sure of that. The power was in the core. Obviously, he had to get the core. He looked up at the old trees around him. They were so big and so old. They'd be there before he was born, and they'd be there after he passed into legend.
Ooh, those follows.
Accepting his own unimportance. What got into him? He was no philosopher. And yet he cared. He was plenty important. He was a hero. And soon he proved it.
That sounds suspiciously like sarcastic foreshadowing. Iblis inside the armature. I don't know. That's an interesting theory.
Look down, he thought.
I wonder if there's a pathway that gets us both, though. Usually you're just offered with the core during this split, not the armature. Well, the thing is, if you get Iblis, you can't get the armature. It's one or the other. We don't know what the core is. It might just be a battery. It's probably something more, but...
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time. This chest was really horrible.
Hey, I need more ore than I need elemental essences or whatever those are. I really don't think it said it had anything to do with the eye of a god. I get the distinct impression I would remember if it had
There
said
were
that.
fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline groves. Now those been here before. He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the raven when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals in the forest. The mice, the rabbits. Where had they gone? And he was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be. The 20-sided core made him feel physically sick. Once he'd sneaked into a temple of the dark arts, and he hadn't liked what he smelt and saw there. This felt like that. As quick as he could, he wrangled the echoes of heat into the armature. The wheels began to spin, then blow. The sick feeling quickly spun away. Now he only felt sad. He had lost good friends to this war apparatus. Maybe Lapina wasn't such a good friend. Yeah, that made him feel better. He carried his prize back to the farm. Now, he had to make his next move. There was a key appearing outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy. And if it wasn't, well, better know that before the final battle. Maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus. Maybe he should go there before he fired it.
Directly into battle, or take it to the scientists? I say take it to the scientists.
Of course. If you just assemble a weapon out of legend and exile gods from the world, you want to have scientists to look at it. And even if they disagree, then you have time. You could ask out there himself. Yes, the observatory would be his objective.
I actually knocked a bird off a ledge and into space. Huh. Treasure Hunter level 2, yay!
A legendary weapon was exactly what the rebellion needed. They were outnumbered. The once kind emperor had become a tyrant. But his ravens stayed loyal, for he fed them his victims, and the other animals too frightened to rebel. Renata shuddered at what the emperor was trying to do. To bring back the lost gods, the black harvest, the black sun. No. He would stop that toad, no matter what the risk. The Nexus observed that the Empire's most renowned scientists, working by themselves without interference. At least, so far. What did he do with one of these platforms?
Dang it.
So many games to play. Not for die.
If I die an untimely death, that'll probably be my last thought.
control box floating around. You magic some things. Something else. I was thrilled. The scientists seemed to think he put the Skyripper together right. But one toad was worried. Yeah, the Skyripper could kill a hole in the existence itself. There are invisible strings that tie the universe together. If Skyripper coupled, the hole would widen and widen till the whole existence turned. Another toad sighed. Erling still believes in string theory. Yeah, said the worried toad. He knows more than anyone else has forgotten about the Transcendent Emperor. If anyone could tell him how to use this weapon safely, it would be Calaveras. It was he who told Renato how to find it in the first place. But maybe he had to give up on using it as a weapon. Maybe he had to go to the secret rebel base and ask the generals there what to do with the weapon that he dared not use.
More safe measures? Or go for the battle? I think take it to the Toad Sage.
The scientists at the observatory were smart enough. But what did they know of the Transcendent Emperor? We hoped it wouldn't delay too long. The rebels had scheduled the final battle soon. Every day they delayed risked the exposure of the secret base. And some soldiers were already drifting back to their homes and families. Calaveras would fix the Skyripper for him, and then he would win the final battle. Maybe it was the cold, but after a few steps, Renato's optimism started to slump. What did Calaveras compel? Did Renato dare use the Skyripper? Oh, he easily chose his path. It was so much simpler to rescue friends and attack enemies, even if some of those friends were more trouble than his enemies. Some of those enemies had been friends before, and he might be able to others after. Okay, it wasn't more than that. Physics made his brain hurt. That, at least he was sure of.
Dang it.
Take the goat across first. It was too late. Renato loved to improve his gear.
Dang it. Ugh, those squelchy noises. There is no health regen. At all, I'm pretty sure. I would love some. All I have is this. And this sword is at max upgrade, so I don't think I can get any more from this.
I swords only let you through if they knew you were cool.
Come on.
He felt like Tarzan. Tried to focus on the now. The ravens who seemed everywhere all the time. Where did they hatch from? Were there giant raven hatches somewhere, or did they have families? He didn't want to think about raven mummies raising their darling raven chicks. After theirs, he would make Renata feel better about using the side of her. Then Renata wouldn't have to worry about ravens ever again.
Dang it. Should have gone down the other way.
Take a leap of faith, said the inscription.
uh, they rarely and they rarely give any ore or anything, and it's very little. So I'm not breaking structures because it's mostly just a waste of time. On Reynardo. Same one it was in the other path. Yep.
What was the point of this gate? Did you know you would notice the lever?
Come on. Dang it. Dang it.
This is what it was like to die. Not nearly as much fun as they said.
Who said it was fun? Gosh. There's so many of them, and they are all buffed. I guess actors would say that it's fun to die. I mean, I've done some very fun death scenes in my day. Dang it. Oh. Finished.
What's behind? Door number 2. Ooh.
use that a lot, especially when there's warlocks.
Calaveras had never let you down.
Of course I can make it work better. But
When Ronaldo explained about the strings, Calaveras grew thoughtful.
oh, the strings, you say? Well, the Arcana do speak of the ties that bind the world.
He drew many intricate symbols in the dirt.
Yeah, so, according to my calculations, each time you fire, I'm afraid there's a 1 in 120 chance to destroy the universe.
That's pretty good odds. That's like rolling, what, 21 dice and roll for 6.
What are the odds of that?
Why?
No! It's only 2.716 in a roll.
Anyway, with those odds, it won't happen at least just once.
What? No. That's so not right. Each time you use it. Okay, look. Just don't use it ever at all, okay?
All right, I guess. As he sailed away from the mountains, Bernardo could see clouds darkening. Rain? No. Ships. Imperial ships, forming thick as bees. This was it. The big battle. They could not afford to lose this one. What if it did not go well? What if he had to use the Sky River? Could he gamble the universe? On the other hand, what were the odds of rolling 20%? The battle was not going spectacularly well. What had the rebels been thinking? They'd been thinking he'd bring the Sky River, or the Ibristone, or that he'd sideline Zenobia somehow. But Turner, couldn't he use the Sky River just once? After all, if chances were 1 in 128, that meant he could sure be okay the first time. They'd get worse each time he used it, but the first time would be okay, right? He wasn't sure that he was right. So he didn't fire the Sky River. He just brought it along, in case.
Just in case, you know. Increase movement and attack speed. Freeze enemy. Set enemy on fire.
Yes, please. We hadn't noticed that path before.
What a useful chest.
He once had a pirate captain who used books to get around the ship. What was his name again?
Huh, it wasn't possibly Captain Trebuchet, was it?
Someone had told him the odds didn't change just because he had a streak of good luck. His gut told him that was wrong, though. He always listened to his gut. 128 chances to win, but one of them destroying the universe. That seemed a bit serious. Maybe
Dang it.
You ought to put a railing on this thing. He set up the sky ripper and let it warm up. He would bluff if he had to. Zenobia came out, flanked by a very daunting platoon of ravens. We won't actually use that, she said, annoying. I know everything without a cat and you know nothing because it's just a false shad. Oh, I know the odds. Good. Because there's a real chance you destroy the universe. No, not the first time you use it. The odds are too low. What? No? Yeah, sure. The first time, the odds are practically nothing. You only go up for use it by 12 times. That's not how odds work. Didn't you pay attention in class?
Only in Sword Fu.
I'll use it. Just once, he said. I'm sure the odds are with it. You have to go with your gut. That's what heroes do. Fire, he said. Please, the sky will fly. With a tremendous whoosh, the Emperor's flagship was in flames. It was awesome. And then he noticed there was a hole in the air. A brightness like a tear in a parchment. Wind was blowing into it, widening it. It grew larger and even larger. Crits fell upwards into it, and the world itself seemed bent, like a reflection on a curved mirror, as it poured into the ravenous hole. Ah, 128. What are the odds? And then everything fell into the hole and was gone. And just like that, he was alive again, and back on the Farfarer, still fleeing burning Uvar. The book was still open before him. So, the book was a portal. It took you to the future, when your destinies would branch. He had failed and died 3 times, but he learned another true thing. The core was powerful, but dangerous if used improperly. But he was starting to feel like he was getting the hang of this. There was a way through to victory. He could feel it. He just had to keep running the path of Destinies. With that, the book fluttered back to the beginning, and he fell into it. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base.
Maybe.
They needed an
I'll try taking that route.
pieces of the sky ripper surfaced. Were neither knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. He was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the reins? The island was Windsor Desert. No one went there except ostriches and ostrich hunters. The Iblis Stone. It could whisper promises in his ear, offering powerful blood. But this time, Renato was sure he could master it. And so, Renato went ostrich hunting. Every child could sing verses about the Sky River, but ancient codices held hints of other things. A stone that ate souls, a ruby that drank blood, a jewel only a righteous man could give away. Were all these things the Iblis Stone? Long hidden in a buried temple, another ancient diagnose only resurfacing now, drawn up from the deeps by the Emperor's horrific rituals? You couldn't go sticking jewels in your gauntlet just anywhere. What if you got one and broke it? Luckily, there was a bench right here. What was he doing here? Last time, the stone forced him into possession of his own soul.
More sword energy.
Was way better than being able to shrink down to the size of an ant. Is that all right, anyway?
You have been chosen in this critical mission for your ability to follow orders to the letter without question. Do not believe the naysayers! Your score in the intelligence test is only proof that you are better geared than anyone else to follow orders. Take pride in knowing that I, your Emperor, have handpicked you for this mission. Follow the instructions to the letter. Always travel in pairs. Do not look at the engravings in the wall. Do not lose the hermetic box. When you find the stone, immediately place it in the box and seal the box. If you hear a voice in your head, ignore it. Remember, the temple is haunted. Obviously. This is an old temple dedicated to an old evil god. There were blood sacrifices. Of course it would be haunted. Ignore the voice in your head. Remember, ghosts cannot hurt you, but they will try to confuse you. When you hear a voice, take the drowsy pill. If you meet another soldier with the stone and it is not in the hermetic box, immediately spray them with drowsy gas. Find the stone, put in the box, seal the box, and most important of all, find the stone.
A well-lit cup. This will be fun. It wasn't fateful, that is. Me didn't have much in the way of safety features, did it?
Ah.
This jewel was more than sparkling. It had arcane power and an engraving. Cindy.
So I don't have attack speed or element resistance. That's interesting. Attack speed, my goodness.
To use the Illuminate stone. It was old, wasn't it? People are so much cleverer now. And I was pretty sure he was cleverer than most people.
Well, given enough trial and error, probably. so close.
All coming back to you. What will you remember next?
Not as close as that time I came out with just one hit point left.
Obviously, the temple builders you have to deal with too later. Renato hated handcuffs. Also, who reloaded these things anyway? He never figured that part out.
Hello, Iblis Stone.
Stone of the purest blackness. It reflected no light, like a void made solid. Nervous, he picked it up. Who said that? It was the stone. Eager, thirsty. That seems tempting and terribly wrong. Zenobia was the Emperor's greatest general and a potent witch. But they had been close once, and he had a sneaking suspicion the gem would try to control it. Why not capture the core of Skywalker instead? It was the eye of the lost god.
Okay.
That transcended death.
You're right, Izzy. I missed that.
Said the stone anxiously. Even though Renato knew how evil the gem was, he had a clever plan to deal with it.
I do? I'm going after the core because was my original plan. Didn't realize there'd be a third option.
The stone bothered him. He hated being told what to do. Wasn't that why he joined the rebellion? Wasn't that why he refused to be a soldier? He agreed to come on board only if he could freelance. The stone felt a bit clingy, and he had a feeling it did not have his best interests at heart.
Really?
I told him where to find the sky, a weapon capable of challenging gods. Even without its arms, the core would still possess great power. He would go there. The moment he landed the Farfarer, Renato had a rare feeling of regret. It's not too late, he thought. He could turn around and surface Zenobia's island. He frowned. Wait a minute. He didn't want to kill Zenobia, did he? Sure, technically she was the enemy, but they'd been
sword through school together. They never been lovers, but somehow they've been closer. She told him every secret about herself, except the biggest one, that she was the Emperor's daughter. Whispered the stone.
No! You're not my real dad! Really, if you were, I wouldn't listen to you either. Dear Zenobia, the director of the Academy has told me how much he was impressed by your academic performance and leadership. Somehow, I doubt this was a session of bootlicking. I have seen plenty of those. That old toad is sincere. I am proud of you, my daughter. You will make a fine empress one day. On my end, great news! Professor Calaverse has been studying the Nexus, and he has made a bold observation. That toad is a true genius. You know how that island is unique, constantly changing, new crystalline formations appearing, island fragments merging, splitting, slowly drifting, held together by some invisible threads. Professor Calaverse is convinced those changes are not random, but rather indicative of the living nature of the islands. He has observed that certain changes in the Nexus follow, or sometimes precede, a turbulence on another island. Landslide, quake, flood. The Nexus seems to resonate with those events. Maybe the islands are a hive mind, and the Nexus is the brain? In any case, I am funding a permanent scientific observatory on the Nexus. It will attract the Empire's greatest minds. With Professor Calaverse at the helm, I anticipate a great age of enlightenment for the Empire. With love, Father.
Not everyone knew how to use magical gems. Of course, not everyone had magical gem gauntlets either.
Only after you killed all the witnesses.
There was something sour in the air, like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time. You almost never saw wild gobblers together like this. The toads had to train them up to peck each other to death. These were the imperial gobblers, and they had ravens right ahead. Sharp, check. Pointy, check. Flexible, check. Bursted in the sword.
Probably a handle?
The stone hadn't lied about what it could do for him. With each ring cut down, he felt a jolt of power flowing into his arm. Whispered the stone. Are you afraid of it?
No, I'm not afraid!
Renato did not trust rocks that tossed in his head. He went onwards.
Bernardo, you've actually been wise for once.
couldn't expect the transcendent emperor to bury a god's eye and let us sack where anyone could pick it up.
I'm gonna guess it's in a leather sack when we eventually do pick it up.
As he approached the core, the stone became hysterical. He had a sudden vision, plunging his gauntlet into the core and dying in anguish. That wasn't his vision, was it? The stone had sent him darkly to his hand. He had a sudden impulse to do exactly that. He raised his right fist and plunged it into the core. After flashing light, he thought he could hear the stone screaming. And then he passed out. When another came to, the core was gone. But the inner stone was no longer black, but glowing with a blue light. And it was silent. I can't hear you, he sang out. And you didn't answer. Ha, he said. He had defeated the demonic gem with the power of his mind. He felt invincible. It was time to attack the Imperial outposts on the Nexus. Take the battle to the enemy. But among the huge crystals, there was also an observatory. A wise man would probably ask the scientists exactly what he had first.
Science?
How wise was he?
I think science.
As the Farfarer made its way toward the Nexus, Bernardo watched sparks fly out of the core. The inner stone sucked him in hungrily. You'd think the stone would want this kind of power, wouldn't it? Thought Bernardo. Well, the scientists would explain it all. This time, Bernardo was sure he figured out how to use the core safely. See? He trusted his gut, and it had worked out. That's what it meant to be a hero. To ignore the naysayers and the automakers, and do what he knew was right, and have it turn out to be the right thing. And he wasn't worried. Once he got to the observatory, the scientists told could explain it. Then he could carry the war into the enemy's camp and destroy them all. He was getting a little bloodthirsty, wasn't he?
At least you recognize it this time. At school we learn the gospel of the transcendent emperor, the last divinity to pierce the skies. He would banish the evil old gods and grant us the gift of time. But could one man, divine as he may be, create something as intricate as time? I have my own theory. I believe that time is a symptom rather than a gift. I'm convinced that on a cosmic scale there is a pendulum motion between order and chaos. The transcendent emperor ended chaos and started the age we live in, an age of cause and effect, of fact and logic. Time is merely the tapestry upon which these laws manifest themselves. It is the foundation for order's companion, entropy. But in the age of chaos, when the old gods reign, perception carries more weight than facts. Emotions can shape worlds, and time ceases to exist. The age of order is ending. I am merely helping the inevitable. Entropy has been broken. Fate has been breached. The end of time is coming, and I shall embrace it. Emperor Isengrim III, Secret Journal. Wait. That literally just sent me back. Well, let's try up here again. Maybe I missed something. Yes, I did. Amazing how much death there is on the path of science.
Bernardo had never felt better in his life. Normally, a battle would wear him down and he would need a night's sleep. Now he felt he could go all night and all day. He felt like people were cheering him on, and he could practically hear their applause as he slew one raven after another.
Minor graphical issue here, folks. The island is missing.
The Imperial fleet was closing in on the rebels, forcing them to come out and fight. Bernardo was itching to bring the fight to the enemy. He had to remind himself not to be too reckless.
Okay, this is a bad graphical error. I don't even...
Then used a hybrid propulsion system fueled by anti-gravity and...
Ah. Is that door always marked with an enormous eye? I don't remember that from last time.
The toads at the observatory measured the stone with their occult devices. I said it because Skyward, explained Nana. No more feeding ourselves, but the course on a little empty source, said one toad. Another said, there's a feedback which could overhaul the stone. But the stone doesn't actually feed on souls. Think that would not be a simple being. If you truly had peace with yourself, it would not overload. This is all very confusing. At peace. Yes, the man who was peaceful and quiet, but he never had the power to turn the tides. He should report to the rebellion council and prepare for the decisive battle.
No, no. Dangerous to use this if you can't make peace with yourself.
From all the toad arguments, maybe the stone did not feed on blood or souls or rage, which fed on empathy, which fed on the pain he felt when he put an end to another being's existence. Even if that other being was a raven intent on killing him, if he could find peace, then he could use the power of the Iblis Stone without being taken over by its evil. Yes, that was the way to defeat the Iblis Stone. The mountains. He would go to the mountains. He could find peace there. Unfortunately, the mountains were not empty. There were ravens everywhere. No matter. He had to fight, yes, but he didn't have to be angry. Parry, dodge, slash, and breathe. Yes, focus on the rhythm, the dance of it. None of the blood or the raven's call as they died. Ah, it was working. He wasn't feeling those dark jolts of elder energy. He wasn't feeling the Iblis Stone.
I don't have enough for a new sword. 100 ore for each. Other than that, I am good. I'm assuming they all cap at level 2 like the other two.
Hey, you guys interested in real estate? You're about to buy a farm.
inscription on the platform. Baroness with an address. The stone was still silent. His mind was his own, and his heart too. He bore no ill will, these ravens. They were doing their job, expressing their nature. Dance, whirl, parry, jump. It was all so simple, wasn't it? Something was missing. He didn't feel truly at peace. Wait. This near where there is it? Let's say you help me figure it all out. Ready to blossom within, or something.
Sure. A play. Leverage. I get it. Ooh, got both attack speed upgrades right there. Nice. sorry, Izzy, but I've got to sign off the... Well, just from the chat. I'll keep playing. But my phone is not gaining power as quickly as it's losing it.
Even the fleet felt good somehow. He was ready. He was ready. Renato had it all squared away in his head. He would kill the Emperor. Pixel3r had begun well, but he had gone mad. He was trying to invoke the lost gods by means of dark, blasphemous rituals. That was the secret. That the victims had spoken to Renato. The ghosts had spoken. More. No anger. Renato could not afford anger. It was empowering the crystal in his sword. That made him stronger, but it clouded his mind. He would not be a hero. A hero that strives. Renato would just be one with everything. The Emperor would die, and the wheel would turn, and all would be restored, without rancor, without sorrow, without pain.
Finally afford a new sword! Not that I ever used either of their special abilities.
Now, like the wings of a fly in the air. Not that he would. It's sort of me. You never knew where the road would take you, thought Renato.
Well, some of them do have signs, but I get your meaning. Seriously?
Around him, the warriors stopped fighting too. They knew. They could feel his enlightenment. They gave up fighting, dropped their weapons, and became his disciples. Don't just kid. The nearest thing is having a sword and top his head. Might not have thought this through properly. Thought Renado's head as it rolled around the deck. And died. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
Quite. Okay. So now I get hints about new truths. It is now 1:30 in the morning. I should probably stop and go to bed. Well...
There would be a way to win. Renata could feel it. He has to explore choices he never made before he could figure it all out. And with that, the book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. And he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Skyrim had surfaced. Renata knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. He was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of an empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Is there no easy way to quit? Okay. Well, thanks for joining me for this live stream of Stories, The Path of Destinies. I'll probably be playing this again at some point. I may try and get completion without being recorded. I mean, it'll be a whole lot of playing through the same things again and again and again. I'm driven to completion, so I'll do it eventually, but we'll see. So, thanks for joining me. This is Pixel3r, signing off.